Yo. Yo, DGR stream. Freaking ready, Flo? Ready? This is what you wanted. This is what you've been wanting. I've been meaning to finish it. And I am. Finish it right now. Simple. Easy peasy. It's gonna get done. It's gonna get done. Don't you freaking worry. It kind of looks like I'm hunched over a little bit, but I'm not. Maybe it's the angle. Camera's at a weird angle. All right, let's freaking do this shit. Let's do it. Danganronpa. And my hands are cold once again. Dude, during the winter, my hands get so cold. It's not even funny. My voice is already gone. Can you hear it? What's up, Ripple? Thank you for your help earlier. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. Get the loud part over so you guys don't have to deal with it. Oh, get that out of here. Oh shit, I was just not ready for this. Give me a second. There we go. Give her a second, she'll show up. I gotta go in and out a few times, I think. Maybe not. It always struggles picking this game up. All right, BGM all the way down. I'll put it to like that. All right. Looks like I'm like tilting forward, bro. I don't know. Whatever, good enough. All right. I've said like maybe 4 or 5 sentences the entire day out loud, so I don't know how I'm gonna deal with this. It's so daunting doing voices. All right. All right. Yes. Some shit has happened. Right. So we're looking for the dude in the thing. I forgot what I was supposed to do. Just talking to people? Fat boy took a serious shellacking. Shellacking? What a freaking phrase.
What did you say?
Robo Justice? I'm glad to see he's still alive. No, you're not. Don't you freaking lie to me, you stupid barge. It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room. But this one is Justice Hammer 2? And on top of that, this one's actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer! He bonked me right on the head with it!
Well...
A hammer that big? I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood! Hey. Birthday helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? That guy was Robo Justice! Indeed. This Robo Justice, you are referring to is this, is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
True. This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh? Damn. This just keeps getting stranger. No, the worst voice. The voice I hate doing the most. It's him. I don't know why I gave him the worst voice to do. A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right. Let's go. Yeah. Thanks, everyone. He's misunderstood. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it's done bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy, though.
So then...
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
Yeah.
Good idea. Well, then. The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
Yes, indeed.
Before another victim appears. The Justice Hammer seems to be increasing in size. First one, and now two.
So, in other words...
If there's a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it's even bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor, and that's when the strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. At around 7:30, in other words. We would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together. And Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. It was definitely her, bro. It was Genocide Joe. He's black in underwear. He's as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night. Okay.
What?
Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Toko mid. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time. Meaning they also have alibis. I mean, Byakuya didn't look at her. He's like, how did you know that? He wasn't peeking. I don't know, dude. The only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet. Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah. She was supposed to be checking the 2nd floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on! Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words...
I thought it was Junko. but then she died. I'm referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible!
What?
Isn't it? This woman who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies hasn't even revealed her true identity. I bet it's Junko, bro. Back from the grave.
Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah. If we don't hurry, there's only going to be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first.
Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit.
Understood. Take care of yourself. I thought she hates him, bro.
Okay, let's go.
So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for reason from a deviant.
What to do? What to do?
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around?
Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around the top of the stairs. Really?
Up on the second floor, then. You bastard. You won't get away from me.
We all shot towards the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out, and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything. It doesn't matter.
So then,
Then is ha, okay?
what are you saying?
Ha or doya or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Doya, I've never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where are you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya. We're spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. What are the odds he's in the pool? I'm gonna say it very low. Going down the hall. Okay, maybe they're in the pool. That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the third floor. I sprinted up to the third floor.
Everyone,
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Achoo. Whoa. It's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on. We have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split into two groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then,
Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you can come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi.
Okay. You guys be careful. With that, we split into two groups. Me, Celeste, Hina, and Hina all ran downstairs to the first floor.
just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. Homie's gonna be dead as dicks. We stormed to the nurse's office. And what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. No, my boy! No, how could they do this to you? Everything was covered in red. And in the center of all this red was Hifumi? I can't believe they did this to my boy. No! He was the only real one, bro. It looks like something very bad has happened. Oh yeah, no shit. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered. What's up, Thorn?
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? No, he's definitely dead. Ding dong, ding dong.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. She's just saying things that we all know. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means it must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us. And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. They working together or some shit? Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. It's not that big, you know. Just as I suspected. One strike from that and you are finished. Then the killer. There can be no doubt. A suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him. The culprit must be Robo-Justice. No, it's not. No, it's not. Because he ran all the way down the hall and didn't go back down the stairs. Unless freaking Celeste is lying her ass. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But, wait. You saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something.
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
Then, shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
I'm just not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kind of... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay. Then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I leave it to you then. No, she's gonna... She's in cahoots! Maybe. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. She's in cahoots! This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Down the hall, 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 down the hall. He ran off going further down the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway?
This way?
Oh, gamers, we're getting a winter storm warning. I don't think it's anything. All right, keep backing. Where the frick was I going? This way? In the physics room? As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. But still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence. Is it coming from over there? In the back? How's it? You're freaking psychic? So it's t-shirt weather out there? Yeah, probably. It wasn't that cold. It was like in the 40s. And when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. Two of them. There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead. Hifumi, no! Hifumi's body, discovered in the nurse's office. Two of them dead? Taka's body, discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to two nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day. But still. Why is this happening? Fix this birch on the floor. Toko! Don't tell me. Toko, too? Relax. She just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake up. But no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said. I should just leave her alone for now. Taka. Damn it! Why did this happen? Why? Taco's mid, so another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4. And it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
But why is it Justice Hammer 4?
Huh? What do you mean?
Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, and Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened in number 3?
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What? Hifumi's been killed?
Yeah,
I see.
which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out.
Of course. Come on.
So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab,
Oh,
Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi's dead, right?
indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared. Hifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What the heck is happening here? Everyone, get back to the nurse's office.
I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was just there a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back,
Indeed.
this must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die, just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
Firstly, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural. Hold on. What do you mean 2 murders?
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way.
It can't be. Taka 2? It can't be. It can't be. No!
Calm down.
We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might be the next target? Then who might the next target be? Toko? Huh?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime. We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she is still unconscious?
Wait, so you knew she was up there and said nothing? Why?
That annoying little insect clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her. Shit. Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting! Right now, we need to hurry back. I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Byakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you.
We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed, and when we got there, she's fine. Toko. Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. This can't be happening.
Are we hallucinating all this or something?
No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Yeah.
What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I can impossibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costumed suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
it is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko was an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps, you are in love? That's not it at all, Cap.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi,
Let's see.
which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule's in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule, I'd mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs? Indeed.
Let's see.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger.
I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words,
Anyway, with that in mind, We can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. Relax. Omega lol. Ah. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi. The only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where'd she go?
What?
Hey Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then,
Well then, let us split up and begin searching. But there is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
'cause, I mean,
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but
If you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
okay. Thank you.
No need to thank me.
I swear to God, dude, if Sakura kills somebody or dies, I would be so sad. Sakura's so lit. I doubt he was Hero. He was probably high in the pool or something. That's what I'm saying. But who else could it be? I think it was... I don't know. Toko. It was Toko, bro. What's up, Shin? How's it going? Then let's get moving. Yell if you find anything. Miyagi left the equipment room and followed by the others. I have to try and find those 2 missing bodies. This is a big place to search. They're in the art room. Do I just have to go room by room?
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that?
Oh, that voice is changing. What the frick?
Huh?
Where could those 2 dead bodies have disappeared to? Huh? The door must be locked. Bust it open!
Okay, well, they're clearly in there.
Toko's a freaking murderer. What are you talking about? What are you blabbering about?
Justice a hammer!
That's probably how they'd say it. Boy. Alright, gamers. I mean... They're probably on the... Makoto,
Come on.
why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean
indeed.
I found them? Hifumi and Taka's bodies have both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies are in the repository? I don't know where that is. What? Repository. What the frick's a repository? The repository. I totally know what that is. Are the bodies here somewhere? I have to wonder where they could have been hidden. Up ahead is the repository. I guess it's unlocked. And I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door. When I entered, I saw The two bodies that had disappeared are right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for the second time.
A body has been discovered.
Can you turn the volume up for you guys?
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Are they making the blood pink? I guess.
It's the Monokuma file!
I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Okay. Just hand it over.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now, make sure to investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Not my boy. I feel ya, girl. I freaking feel ya. Mari's wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. It's a game. I knew my boy was fine, bro. My boy said, no way. This wasn't.
Yeah.
He's alive again? Where am
My
I?
boy, he's fine.
Cold. So cold.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Hifumi, wake up!
That's my freaking boy right there. Yes, sir.
That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out.
No,
to
don't
me
do it.
like the tail of a comet.
No, you're
Hey,
fine.
Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu. Hiro.
No, my boy. Dude, that's what, dude, my boy Hifumi, he would have the strength to be alive to say his killer's name, bro. That's what my boy would do. Just saying. Nobody else could have done that except for my boy Hifumi. And they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins? No calcium in your bones? At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return, just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring.
He said, Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words,
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies? A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To kill 2 of our friends?
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. And I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this. To make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. First, I'd better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened in the Monokuma file, kid. Anyway. Maybe.
Well, there's something else that's been bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while.
You talking about Kyoko?
Perhaps. Without a doubt. She has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice?
An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma!
Don't be rude!
appears!
I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
What if they both do?
So in other words, 2 people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
so then.
So, are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey,
Sorry. Ugh, sorry. Can't answer that. My voice crack is not there today. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget. No matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
Then we need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
Well,
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened? So just one person?
Well now.
Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko could be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true then. Kyoko, where are you?
However, as long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, you don't think we should consider a certain someone as a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack.
what?
What? I'm offended. You. When did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
You SOB!
Anyway, you there, Milksack Swimmer Girl.
Huh?
Milksack.
gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not going to kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then...
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina?
Sure. I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
And that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Bam, bam. If I turn that up. Hopefully that'll make the voices much louder. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? There's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp has been added. Cool. Hifumi's big, cold body's laying on the floor. He's really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the rest repository? All the way from the first floor to the third. And all without anyone noticing. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which is laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it. His glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now, they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that? And why?
Nice.
For Bozo, he was cool, but he pissed you off? Why? He was so lit. These hammers are all of all different sizes hanging on the wall. Well, some are more like mallets. Mallets. Could the Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all. And it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Bro, Hifumi was so lit. I can't believe you didn't like him, bro. What the frick? Do-do-do. Oh, that's how they dragged it through his body. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move the statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh? But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? He's one of those 2D greater than 3D people? Yeah, it's because he was based.
There are many aspects of the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help?
Yeah, let's look back on things.
This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And after we soon split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room, on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her. Meaning, just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began to search for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor and then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office.
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving at the top of the stairs.
Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor, where we split up and began searching. And right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had appeared, apparently seeing the suspect on the 3rd floor. Her screams were quickly made. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. Strange costume, man.
And then...
Oh yeah! What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi's nervous office. I'm going to have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play.
I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what happened.
However...
Oh wait, that was me.
But at the same time, we discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. Which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka.
And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? And you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who had just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This time, Taka's body disappeared. There, we began a search for both of the missing bodies, and after some time, Celeste had told us she'd found the bodies and we'd all head to the repository. And there, we rediscovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. But why move them?
However...
you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime.
Okay, that was too long, so no thanks.
So,
Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But...
And we came right to the repository too, you know, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? And we came here as soon as the search started. But there was no way someone could have beat us here. If that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wondered the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began. But now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking there. I was wondering about that too. I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Byakuya, do you really think Hiro did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders had disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. The last thing Hifumi said when he died? Yeah, he said Hiro's name.
In other words,
Then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
what?
Is that it? That's all that bothers you about this case? Well, no. There are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, then we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothered me is, why'd they bother killing 2 people?
What?
What? Because all the rules say is, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not to get caught. But killing 2 people means there's more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Bye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Can I leave yet? We already looked through everything. Do I gotta talk to frickin' what's her face again? What up, girl? We split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. And we came right to the repository too. So, you know, look around. Oh, there it is. Through the door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. The door can only be locked from the inside. From inside the repository. Which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. I think Hifumi dragged him up there. I don't know. No, I don't know. So that's certain someone. Some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office where Hifumi was found, and the equipment room where Taka was found.
Finally.
I think Hifumi got it by himself and dragged Taka. And then took another L.
Maybe.
So basically, when Celeste saw the guy, the shadow or whatever, right? They might have been hiding in the room. Because they couldn't go back down the stairs. That's where they got the idea. And then they went... I don't know. I don't freaking... I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away.
What?
I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Huh? This tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. And just recently, too.
Huh?
Some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. It reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There's blood on its tire stain. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should have definitely been possible. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up there on the 3rd floor. It's still a total mystery. Justice Hammer 4. Weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body is moved, but the murder weapon was just left here.
Yeah, what the frick?
Go. We have all the clues. Alright, to the 1st floor! Ikizo! I'm getting used to the sensitivity. Weave in and out, baby. I wish I could look down and see my feet. That'd be so litty titties. Ha! I'm pretty sure Celeste got her shit rocked on the freaking 2nd floor? No, the 3rd. What are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything. Precisely speaking. Hi, Dram. How's the case going? They say it's freaking Yasuhiro, but I'm not sure. I'm simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What's up, Yuri? Makoto might be running hella fast. That's what I'm saying. Why can't you look down? Why can't I see my freaking feet? What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
I'm thinking it's Sakura, bro. Sakura's so freaking buff. She could have picked up Hifumi. Hiro, maybe. Kyoko, negative way. Maybe drag, but then there'd be drag marks in the hallway. How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Oh, wait. Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone? We could have not been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
Me, or who already knows who it is? Don't tell me, don't tell me. It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of anything less than impossible. Think of it as anything less than impossible. Sakura is sus because she's buff. Maybe that's just like very freaking basic level thinking. The one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. It's a normal trash can. Huh? Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. But it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Ah, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth. And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either. But I think it might be important. A refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here. For blood transfusions, I guess. It doesn't help me, though. I'm not a vampire. Hifumi freaking faked it, bro. He faked it. He faked his blood and then got shit on at the end. Or Celeste did. Trying to freaking frame Yasuhiro. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You told me to frick off, bro. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Oh, I said that. Been looking for you. Got something to deliver? What's up? What's up, Blood? Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Nice.
Skyrim moment? True. Said to go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? Is this... I forgot. I had the Twitch shit open on accident. Why is Makoto thirsty? He's been throwing back those 5-hour energies. True. Makoto... I don't know why Makoto's here. The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. What the frick? I was gonna say, where'd he get all this shit from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? I mean, is that what that means? I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something. Something made out of, looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait. These blueprints. There's something about them that bothers me. The handwriting's not the same. Is my camera in the way? You can kind of see it. Makoto has Bryce Papenbrook syndrome. Who? I sounded to check the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy though. How does the bathroom even get this dirty? It's a normal bed, pretty much like the one in my room. What the frick else do I look at? I don't think I need to look at this camera. We clearly used the toolkit. Can't look at anything else. I guess I'm leaving. Display the cosplay this time? Not this at all true. Makoto, big news! Big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice. It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. He's voiced by the English voice of Kirito in the anime. Kirito's white bread. I have to head to the pool. Random second floor as I could. My condolences. Alicization was dank. I should hit. Game cap. Kyoko and...
I mean...
Phew. Man, I've had the worst day. Hiro? Nani? Hiro, what the frick are you doing? Hiro?
Oh, hey,
Ha 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 ha. Yeah, duh. Who else would I be? That's a good question. Huh? What? Why do I look like this? What? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Robo Justice finally made his appearance, huh? I guess Kyoko's the one that found him. Alright, my suspicion is that the AI piloted the robot.
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. It could have been a little more gentle. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. Clearly it's important. I can't. Never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep. Don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up and I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me to look at you.
Huh?
Well,
Let me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong!
I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. So one kill gonna wake me up too, for real. A nice kick in the back, same. Phew, free at last. Isn't it weird how perfectly this suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints are in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put on this costume and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else.
What?
Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking. Blueprints. I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them.
Please.
What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hiro running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine. If you're going to be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a beat, he started putting on Robo Justice's costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
True factual.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right?
She looked goofy doing that.
I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into
Gotta
this dumb
respect Hiro's
costume.
hippie voice. True. In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again.
Ah.
Taka? Did Taka and Hifumi kill each other? Well, now you're all out of excuses. Oh no, they died at the same time. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See? I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then, there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same. But it fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hiro's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Where's the costume?
Oh.
I certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where has Kyoko been hiding all this time? I have no idea.
Then perhaps...
Perhaps she really is working for the mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behavior? But you are quite protective of her, yes? That's because she's helped me out so much up until now. If I were the mastermind, that is exactly what I would do to earn your trust. It's looking more and more like it really was a setup. She looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. I better leave her alone.
Who cares?
What the heck?
There's no talking your way out of this one. You did it and everyone knows it.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? You watch the anime and looking at the murderer like, that means you've seen the murder, you're looking at the murderer now? Currently? So it's one of them? No, you can't be spoiling to me like this. 2 people were killed, Taka. Were killed, Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please.
I did not.
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over alter ego, right?
I'm at least 30% right.
Which means alter ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you. You got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
No worries, no worries. Oh, I know. That note. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room. Then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance. It's clearly this Birch, bro.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. What? Really? I told you. Someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage. A chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Get up! They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure.
Please.
Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. I believe you. I believe you. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? Celeste killed him. She didn't try on the suit. I don't know. I have no particular issue with what you claim. But if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hero. No! It's like I said!
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money from Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke. And that's why... But wait! That's a false accusation! Someone help me!
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. That Birch or Celeste? If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? What? You're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet, don't fail me now. I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Janet.
Makoto.
Do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time. Will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simple.
Anyway...
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? What the frick? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks.
Hey.
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? Can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me. Getting used vibes? True.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway...
We have to hurry, before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. I guess we should head that way for now.
You're gonna make me go all the way over there, bro.
This is the second floor. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum. Sakura, Hina combo, Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and, without hesitation, began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little bit more comfortable. The nurse's office where he was discovered to hear for the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third. And all without anyone noticing. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using just any arms, but...
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore in his left hand? You did?
Whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No. That's not it. Anyway, you said you had a watch? He had a watch?
Then.
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch is broken sometime just after 6?
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken.
In other words...
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning.
However...
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right. There's something white in there.
Makoto.
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis. Rigor mortis is already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? What is this? As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper.
Hey,
Was that all he had in his left hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does
is
it?
that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us a few clues of his own. Gotta talk to her again, I guess? So, did you find anything?
indeed.
I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper.
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see. His pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like... It better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note. I found a hole. Maybe we can use to escape. Motokuba can't find out, so no, 6 a.m.
so...
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. And he was telling us the truth.
However,
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? Someone slipped a weird note into my door. Here's what it said. Found a hole, maybe we can use to escape. Motokuba can't find out, so no telling. Recommend 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to the part of it being ripped. Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey,
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
so then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. Alright. I gotta pee. Give me a sec. Be right back. Talking way too much? Nah, don't worry about it. I appreciate it. I appreciate your talking. Yeah.
Hey,
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time,
is
right?
that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said is that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. Handbook may play a role. I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. Ding dong, bing bong. Class trial or bedtime?
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, everyone, please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure the rest out for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we'd better get going. Okay. I'm going to turn the voices all the way up. And maybe I can turn the music down. Na, 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 na. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Hello! Hello. He's multiplied.
Wrong.
No, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I'm multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Whew.
Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you. Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then if everyone's here, get ready to go. Please board the pain train elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then. Shall we?
Please!
Hold on. I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I already told you. I didn't do it. For serious. That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume? Or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit. It was that, Birch.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's just head down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive. And for the two that lost their lives. I think Celeste is sus. I think Hina's sus. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The killer is... someone right here. Let's go. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we all settled this, we couldn't go anywhere. Killer's Amogus? Amogus? Scrublord, what did you mean? Something to deliver. A spoiler? The elevator door slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate.
When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just
Skyrim Courier? Oh, because Trent made the Skyrim reference? I didn't get it. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial.
Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats.
And so, the curtain opened up once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, and a deadly riddle. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Yes, 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 yes. Open e-handbook. What skills do I got? Menacing focus. Kinda don't have shit for skills. How do you get skills? Do you get skills when you like... when you like hang out with people? Here's the damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle. That's what I thought. Alright, bullet time battle is not that bad. What is this? Reload 2 bullets at once. Nah, it's fine. I see. Damn!
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only then I'll punish everyone beast now
Okay.
then. To begin with...
What's up, Chase?
We already know who did it.
Stop. You're sus.
Was that?
It was
What was
Hiro.
that?
He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
True.
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have
But
evidence.
We do have evidence.
Blueprints for the suit.
They're in a different handwriting.
Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found
I know,
in
they're
your
both
room.
sus dicks.
You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer? Or, before anything else, we have to make that clear. No, he isn't, bro. I don't believe it. My man would never. Yasuhiro's
Everything
messages?
we found in your room.
How do I slow?
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
Yasuhiro's messages? What the frick were Yasuhiro's messages? Yasuhiro's messages. His handwriting? Yasuhiro's message. Can somebody tell me what Yasuhiro's messages were? I already forgot. I'm just gonna let him run.
That you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
Okay, it is the blueprints. That's what I thought. It is
Everything
messages.
we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts,
They are all proof. No, that's wrong.
Break! Break!
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
True. Check the evidence.
Unless
F1?
that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
True.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
True, King.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
It was Taka. Taka's in the suit.
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course, he passes
So?
it off to me.
Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
Suspicious individual in the suit.
Shoot! I got it!
I mean, I guess it's Hiro.
Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
So he selected that?
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
I like to be the dumb streamer for content.
It makes perfect sense.
For content.
Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
Factual, King.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
That the things that were used to move Taka's body. They must have been.
I got it!
I got it! How was that? That was pretty good, right? Things that were used to move Taka's body. They must have been. Huh? Oh, there it is.
I got it!
I got it!
They were
I got it!
a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And
Those
when
are the
we
best
found it
impressions
for the
Makoto ever
second
heard.
time,
Thanks.
It was wrapped in a blue tarp, right?
Right?
It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room.
Equipment room.
So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly.
Dolly.
Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along?
Just trying to gaslight me, bro.
Didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
What the
We
frick?
have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on.
After
around
he's
you.
solved like 3 freaking cases, 2. Maybe I can change your mind. If I could just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. Damn it, you're stupid new elements, bro. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom, you see underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. It will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that with the tab key now, the tab key has a function along with the right mouse button, left mouse buttons. Automatically reload at the start of fever time, your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. I don't even know what mine's set to.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch.
What the frick? Why is she so
had it
offended?
wrong.
Oh shit.
I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You miserable wretch.
It's not working.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere.
Ah!
I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Ah, that was really difficult. What's up, Pandemic? How are you? Welcome. I am doing well. Hope you're doing
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
Can't get enough Celeste accent? Goes crazy, right?
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident. As they wheeled the body out of the... And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Celeste, no, I can't believe you did this, bro. Best girl.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer.
Then just do it.
If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Oh, you have to bend over to do it. It'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? See, Illuminati, shut up, leave me alone.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Huh?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Ha!
No, that's wrong.
Almost out of hearts. Help! Almost out of hearts.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together, remember?
I'm glad it's a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you
That's
from
what I was gonna
simply
say.
pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet?
Oh, true.
You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
True.
I mean, isn't that just a matter of
You have to
taking
bend
off
over
the
too.
suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance that the costume was taken off to move the body because...
I got it!
I got
I
it!
don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember,
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid freaking thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
if he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
How?
Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt?
That guy hit me!
What guy?
Robo Justice! That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
No.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion.
True.
Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it.
Stacked it for her picture? Probably.
Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't
Low-key.
disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that...
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
I got a negative idea who did it. That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, a strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
And then...
Oh, yeah! Huh?
What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement.
Hifumi wasn't dead.
I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies.
Roleplay dead delayed. Always laugh for real
And
true.
after some time,
What a king.
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
True.
And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started.
2 people
beginning
killed
with
on
what happened
accident.
to Taka.
2 people killed. But they didn't know that the other one killed the other one. Contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what. Wait, hold the freaking phone. Blow to the head. It's they're both killed with a similar weapon.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death,
What the frick? How's... I'm so bad at this.
Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Taka came last.
I missed.
What makes you say that?
I missed.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
I don't
It's
know.
true that Hifumi was killed, while
my
Taka's
scroll wheel.
death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I
Scrolling.
wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Damn it.
Shoot!
No, I got 1 heart left.
So, regarding
Okay,
Taka's
so it's clearly got to
death,
be the only other one,
I
right?
wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Oh, wait. No, he didn't.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Oh, wait. No. No!
Shoot!
My hearts. Damn it. No.
I refuse to give up yet!
I freaked up.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
Was right click.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Wait, hold on.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See?
So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death...
Is something happening?
You can slurp? What does that mean? I don't remember what that is. Flashback? Hold down the left mouse button?
I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Oh, okay.
No, that's wrong.
I had no idea how to do that. No idea.
Hold on.
I would have not figured
There's
that
no
out.
reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order.
Thank you for the help.
But in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. Something that relates to what time he must have died. Wristwatch, okay. I thought it was written note for a second there. Come on, give me the W. So my elementary school teacher used to say, one of my elementary school teachers used to say freaking say W. W.
Now I understand.
George W. Bush? Yeah, that's literally what she would say.
I've got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
6 a.m.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night... So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
Novikov, how are you? Welcome.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
Hifumi saw...
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Look out! Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Hidden, probably.
Don't just go making stuff up.
She's so anal, bro.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it?
True.
She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who,
Best girl knows what's
I
up.
propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could have not been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It seems so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to
I knew
move
it.
itself.
The dead body moved on its own?
He wasn't dead yet.
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
Is it really possible? Yeah, he gave us his dying words. You got any guesses yet? I think Hina's sus.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the
Or
nurse's
Sakura.
office,
I don't know. I got no
there's
idea.
a chance he was actually
Still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Damn it! Wasn't that? What's the next one?
Shoot!
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance
He was actually still alive.
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely
You heard the body Hifumi's dead body had, and that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was
intended to signal
someone else's discovery.
Oh, my dumbass!
Shoot!
Is that the wrong one?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurses, there's a chance he was actually still...
No. It is Hifumi was dead.
And you know that.
How?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body
had been found.
This one?
And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal
someone else's discovery.
I don't know. I'm too stupid.
Shoot!
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible.
Hifumi was dead.
And you know that. How?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body
had been found.
And that is why.
Are we really so maybe the announcement
was intended to signal someone
else's discovery.
Can I hold that? Can I say that for the next round? When it goes back again?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that. How?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead
body had been found.
Okay, so
No,
you can't
that's wrong.
do that. But she literally just said the same. Kyoko literally says the same thing afterwards.
Was the
like,
body
why does he even have to
discovery
say that?
announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't
What?
long after finding his body
Make it
that we
make
heard
sense,
the
bro.
announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there
Male
somewhere.
privilege, true.
I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that...
Is
It's
that?
only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
Does that mean 3 people already saw it? No.
No, actually, that was plenty.
2 people saw Hifumi's body earlier?
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again.
Oh.
If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
I don't remember that. What the frick? Which body in the nurse's office? And the equipment room. Second time was when...
Shoot!
Frick. I don't remember. Did that happen?
I got it!
I don't remember. Did that happen?
Time in the repository. What?
Oh, I
Didn't seem
remember
weird
now.
at the time. But it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality,
I forgot
when
that.
the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet.
You would not survive it, DGR?
Meaning he wasn't actually found dead
I wouldn't.
until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
Give us his dying
That
words.
is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Is it not when he freaking woke up and was like, hey, yo, I'm still up? When he wiped his glasses or whatever?
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable
difference.
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong. How did she not notice that?
In fact,
Just
there
stupid.
was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood.
Blood.
But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless.
Spotless.
And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
It was the freaking cleaning cloth.
I got it!
I got
It
it.
was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel
Piggles?
Pretty Pudgy Princess,
Pretty
I
pudgy
think.
princess.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
Damn. Let my man chill.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses.
Is Yasuhiro's voice actor the same voice actor for Mirage?
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume
Look it up for
that
me.
Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office.
It might be.
He
That's what I was
pretends to be
saying.
dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see.
Right, it does.
Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The blood from the
The
bag.
fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's
Answer is no.
corpse.
Really? It's similar.
I got it!
I guess it's Hifumi.
It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office.
Dude, I called that. I called that at the beginning. Hifumi walked up and moved Taka's corpse. Ah! Bro, dead ass. How do I call this? How do I call this? I say these things, these thoughts that come into my head, then I'm right. At the very beginning.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and
kill each
Sakura
other?
headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
Hifumi
And the
killed Taka?
repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's
maybe
body
not.
there.
Then him.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless
Oh,
body?
the note or whatever. Could it be?
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
Ah! That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at
Drugged
1
him,
a.m.
stuffed his ass.
I see.
Freaking
Then
thing.
this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Hifumi's pants!
I got it! That's right!
I should have
Taka.
sacrificed the heart for it.
The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but...
Her voice
Hifumi
actor
had
is
that
so good,
letter,
though.
Right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still. I can't let her get to me. Make your argument. These glasses, the cleaning cloth.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok! Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was in must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter. The note has nothing to do with TikTok. Puppy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huppy!
But remember what the note said.
What time
did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter. The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
I didn't.
No,
Okay.
that's wrong. No, there absolutely
Oh,
is
TikTok
a
is
connection.
Taka. I got them mixed up.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
She's seriously fine as heck. Why?
Taka
Tell me
was
why.
murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that...
No further objections.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me.
That's not what I asked
really
for.
is a cold-blooded monster.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less.
Hiding it so people wouldn't find it.
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
I got it!
Cool.
When I
Funny
searched
equals
Taka's body,
automatically
I
hot.
saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper.
Is that what that means?
If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note...
Yup. They're from the same piece of paper.
Is that what that means?
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
No.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed
You!
Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Damn, chill!
Call it a walrus!
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
Celeste?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, According to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room,
The
right?
spotless hammer.
So if Hifumi was the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain
Damn,
knocking
chill
around
out.
that skull of yours after all.
Calm
Hell
down.
yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it
He's funny.
either.
He's hot.
The Monokuma file makes it clear that But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
True,
I
King.
don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used...
The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow I have to find the truth. Spotless hammer. Oh. Yeah. Shot.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the... How did nobody witness them?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
That one?
One thing seems the murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
Darn.
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong. Break.
The murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris.
Debris?
But for some reason,
If you don't call it debris
one
in
of
your
them
head,
had been
you're an
scrubbed
elf.
clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
Don't call it that because I'm normal. The frick do you mean?
If
No,
that's
you're not.
true, that would explain the Monokuma
You're freaking
files
weirdo.
note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder.
Unless they planned Hifumi's murder from
So
the
idea
beginning.
that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... Alright, so I gotta yoink something.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive.
I gotta let the whole thing run.
Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
I guess we're yoinking this one.
Based on the rules that even if more than one only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true.
But a bang!
No, that's wrong.
I'm glad I figured that out. So you can do that.
Since there were 2 murders, it's at least plausible that
What?
more...
Dude, male privilege again, bro. We literally just stole what Kyoko's about to say and just said it ourselves for the second time.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering.
Again!
Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder,
Taking
an
all the
accomplice
credit?
has
I
no
know,
risk
dude.
versus
Freaking
reward
men.
benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
Dude, don't act like you don't know what that means,
The
bro.
payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a
Don't act
scheme.
like you don't know.
There's
Stupid.
no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that 2 people could act as each
Potenko?
other's
Who?
accomplices to commit 2 separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders.
Celeste, no!
Instead,
I still think it's
each
you.
person killed someone,
How
creating 2 separate incidents. And
dare
it only
you. I
looked
can't
like one
believe it.
person because that's how
Second
the true
best
killer
girl.
designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying
That's what I was
Hifumi
saying.
was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just...
That's what I was
awful.
saying freaking
How could
before.
anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the 2 murderers were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning. Which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing. Although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
No, it wasn't Kyoko. No way.
Problem numero uno right now.
The killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. And the debates up till now, the way the case is unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really one person who seems to fit. I think it's Celeste. Forget.
Here's my answer.
Oh, I got it.
It was Celeste.
I wasn't 100% sure.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now.
I can't
am
believe
I?
you did it.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying then is that I specifically chose to work together with
Did you have the
Hifumi.
character? Uh-huh.
The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
Where'd her accent go? Damn,
pardonnez-moi.
she's so bad,
Just
bro.
to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Wait, she's
Is
just
that
kidding. She's not.
so?
It is.
She's underage.
Throughout
No, she's
the
not bad.
investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the 2 of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the 2 of you were working together.
I got it! The
Yes, let's
behavior they
access
had
for
in
that outburst.
common has
True.
to do with the suspicious individual in the
Said
suit,
Benedict? Nope.
doesn't it?
Nope.
The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush.
Did it?
The
No.
adults are talking now.
What the frick? Calm your ass down. What's up, Vic?
Sorry.
As he
Yeah, I did,
said,
true.
only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual.
Which is legal? They're in high school, bro.
If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they
How you
told
doing,
us
Vic?
was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct?
What's up, March? Yeah, I
And
can better
not
say
too
I'm proud of
long
you,
after
son.
that,
Eventually.
do you remember what Celeste said?
Why? Office says she's 19, bud? Alright, then I'm allowed. Still kind of weird, though, because I'm 23. Turning 24 this year.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw
Oh, I'm
us
proud
all
of you,
to the
son.
physics
That's
lab
how-
up on the third floor.
Okay, sure.
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Oh, yeah! Huh? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Then why don't we split into two groups? No, I can't believe it. Best girl. Second best girl.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on
Was a fake.
that was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another
She got
strange
caught.
thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
I was certainly not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I
don't
guess.
believe it. Everything.
Some psychological
the whole
manipulation
thing
there.
was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting
What was
them
she gonna
together
do
and the picture gets
if she
very
didn't start
ugly
feeling sick?
indeed. Wouldn't you agree,
I guess make up a
Celeste?
reason.
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
What did she say? They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die. Just like those guys. Those guys?
I remember her saying
Maybe?
that too.
I don't know.
But
Oh, that was after they found
Then
it.
pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about
Oh,
Taka being
shit.
dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely
I
out
was
of
right.
place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it
Persona
means.
5 moment.
You hear that, Celeste?
JoJo's game?
Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to? Make your argument. Okay, clearly not using that.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die.
Just like those guys died.
Why would she repeat that, bro? Why would she repeat it?
That is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Shoot!
Was those guys not the strange part about her comment?
All I said was, they must really enjoying
The sight of us standing around. They must be positively. We are all going to die here. We are going to die.
Just like those guys died.
And that is all I said.
Can you do backwards?
All it
Shit.
takes to finish this. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Okay.
All I said was, they must really enjoying
good.
the sight of us. They must be positive. We are all going to die here.
We are going to die.
Just like those.
No, that's wrong.
Thanks. Naruto don't. Naruto don't.
That's right.
Naruto
There's no
don't.
reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after
Why is he making
we were
Makoto
all
figure
out in the
everything
hall.
out? Why doesn't Byakuya just say
There was
it?
never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You
No,
know
I can't believe it.
Imagination.
It's a game for Byakuya? True. You're right.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
Staged.
How do you explain this picture
Stage
of the
with
costumed villain
Yasuhiro's
dragging Hifumi away?
freaking sleeping body. Drugs ass.
It has to be some kind of... Celeste put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to...
Have you so quickly forgotten? You, plus, I happen to know that this particular... In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Staged.
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Cope. Cope harder. Waifu. If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is Hifumi and the suspect are dancing.
Shoot!
Wait, did I misread that? I think I misread the middle one.
I got it!
I misread it.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away.
That's what I read it as.
I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
Impossible.
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate
Damn,
you.
she's being aggressive. It's kind of hot. Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Think really about a fucking test with multiple choice answers? I know, I freaking suck ass.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can
I
see
can't believe
in
it
the
was
picture,
you!
The suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
That's not what I thought they were going to talk about.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
No, that's
Right,
not.
right.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Stop being extra, just say it.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and
freaking out.
Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
She's losing it.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate? Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
He tried to kill you. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait!
Where'd her accent
my
go?
name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
Second best girl, but also best motorcycle engine? True. I'm looking at the ENVA of Celeste.
He did say Yasuhiro. But are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us.
She's freaking out.
How did he refer to each of us?
I don't remember. I don't remember.
I got it!
Okay, cool.
That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just
Is it bad?
incidental.
Deadass?
By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to.
VA since the 90s and Western cartoons, started anime in the late 2010s.
And that's Celeste.
Damn.
She never actually told us what her real name is.
Oh,
What
shit.
did you just say?
Her last name is Yasuhiro.
You take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
What's the VA's name?
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Fine! Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up!
Tatsumaki and One Punch Man, Marie Harrington.
My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Ludenberg's her middle name.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
The frick does her
How long
accent?
do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. And since you have no way to contradict me,
Bang.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. In JP, she's a Decibel character. Her breakdown turns into hysterical.
That's
moment
it. The handbook.
I think the dub is definitely helping me like retain information, but I'm gonna try DGR2 in the sub and see how that goes.
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. Display your name, make sure you have the right one. JP Yuki.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Well, I don't think I can change mid-game, Novakov.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes.
I think he's my favorite character in DGR.
And that'll bring everything to an end.
You can set even mid-game? Really? Oh, shit. What the frick did she handle? She handed him Justice Hammer 2? No, that's not it. We'll come back to that. They're discussing their plan in Hifumi's room. Shake hands with Hifumi, maybe? And then 1 a.m. they bring him in, they drug his ass. And takes a picture. Taka pops in. Whatever that time is. He gets freaking rolled. Dies. Taka dies with Justice Hammer 3. Culprit gives the... I mean, you're just like exposing. Toko slash Sio? Sio? Why do you call it that? Opens the door. Hifumi. What? JP name? Oh. This is like difficult because I like don't know what's happening in some of these. That has to do with it, right? Pants or something? What happened at the end? Frick, what is that ball? Okay, Justice Hammer 4. When he got his shit rocked. Hammer 2 when he faked it.
Here's exactly what happened. Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder.
Kanon's pretty lenient for this puzzle anyway.
Hifumi.
True.
With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with...
Is he not staring straight at Hifumi? Or does he here just not remember?
The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit.
How'd they get his body dimensions though? Real. You know what I mean?
Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault.
I'm not a fan of Celeste, but I'll never forget that my name is Celeste Ludenberg. God damn
They
it.
did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro.
Why are you not a fan of Celeste, bro? She's so fine.
When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment
Celeste a style
room.
icon? True. Celeste overrated? Freak you, you're overrated. She should have survived to the end.
And that's where Hifumi killed him.
Also,
making
Hina's
it
finer.
the scene of the first murder.
Also, Hina's white bread, bro. Oh. That wasn't it? Oh, Justice Hammer 3 was used for him. Frick. What is this ball? Justice Hammer 2 was... Oh, that's where that goes. Justice Hammer 3 was for... Hifumi, right?
The killer is you! And that's where Hifumi
No, it's not
killed
2.
him, making it the scene of the first murder.
I can't remember what the Justice Hammers were. One was on Celeste. The second one was in the library. The third one was Hifumi in Hifumi's room. The fourth one was Taka. What is happening here? It was Justice Hammer. Oh, it's Justice Hammer 4. Where do I have Justice Hammer 4? Oh wait, I thought I thought it was I already used it. I thought it was dark. I thought it was dark like these. Because it looks darker, doesn't it? So I thought I'd used it already. Justice Hammer 3 was there. What goes here? 2?
The killer is you! And
Oh
that's
no, I
where
should have had
Hifumi
looked at the
killed him.
hints. I'm a dumbass.
The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, Next, they falsified 2 for these attacks. The killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that.
Oh, okay, we're good.
While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office.
Where is he carrying the hammer, though?
This was exactly what
they just
Hifumi
hide
was
the
hoping
hammer
for.
3 in the nurse's office?
He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been
He
brutally
boofed it? What does
murdered.
that mean?
He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation.
Oh, he's pushing a cart. That's what he's doing.
He simply got up
I
and
didn't know
made
that.
his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting
Could have
for.
been in his bag. That's just
This
too
time,
long to stick
he
in his
snuck
bag.
into the equipment room.
It's like a retractable hammer or something.
He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final
This is
act.
pretty genius plan, not even a cap.
Their plan all along was, and they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Bam, bam, bam. Music goes hard.
Celeste. Sorry, you lose.
You lose.
I lost?
The real plan was making it so convoluted everyone would just wither and die trying to discuss all the possibilities. True.
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
The rosy frame, though? True.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
What? Faked? Just faking it? I'm gonna get roasted, bro. Nice. That's what I thought I was gonna get more C's.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
Damn, she's accepting it like a freaking Chad.
No.
Holy shit.
I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to
What if we all vote for Monokuma?
Okay.
Taiko, she says immediately after. Nikki goes, Taiko?
If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Celeste just accepting it like a freaking Giga Chad, bro. This is why she's second best girl. No! No! No!
What?
It's basically a formality at this point. But once again, you're totally correct. The Blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg. Or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro. How the frick did Hifumi know freaking Celeste's real name?
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with all this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. Oh, I guess it's I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use... you know... I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice,
Indeed.
I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Shit. The AI alter ego.
Say what?
What? What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit.
What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you, alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
What?
are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
What?
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a useful use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
Gah! So it was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her!
You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
What?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime! An absolute crime! I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but...
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far!
It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was.
I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life.
Completely
I'm going to kill him! I'm going to fucking kill him!
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Huh?
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean...
Taka is going to try to kill you.
What?
Indeed.
Also, he can keep her to himself.
Yes, bastard!
Completely
Bastard!
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts?
Absolutely not! How could I?
I swear I will save her!
I have to save her!
Actually...
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan.
Huh?
I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for not picking him in the first place.
But...
So, why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid.
Huh?
That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead?
What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have had an alibi, so nobody can doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward. Stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along?
But of course. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
There was. It was just earlier in the thing. How can a human life mean so little to you?
Well...
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No. He derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take the things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape. But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch.
Obviously that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch.
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life, there was my only dream, my only goal. And that's what life is all about. What bad moment true? Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately, My dream has just been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you're really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing. It's kind of a dub.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then...
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills,
She's just horny, true. Peak Victoria Judy moment. You all done? Okay. Then let's get rolling. The Blackened disturb the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
What?
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone.
No, she doesn't deserve it.
In another life.
Nah, she might. Low-key. No, she doesn't deserve it. She was just horny. Can anybody really blame her? Deserve it a little bit. She's hot. So I'll let it pass. Make sure pretty privilege is alive and well. Right. She killed someone in cold blood, but she also manipulated someone else to do it. True. I respect the attempt. I do. She almost got away with it too if it weren't for these meddling kids. Damn, they gonna burn her to death, dude? Holy frig. I would rather die any other way. Hot and aesthetic, still murder. But the murder kind of adds to the aesthetic. I'm with you, bro. Plus, she killed the characters I did not care about. No, she killed Hifumi, which is kind of an L. But she's like, but she's hot, so I let it pass. You know what I mean? If you're hot, I will forgive everything. Emphasis on hot? I know, dude. Double hot. Quadruple. Even sextuple hot. Octuple. She want to get hit with a freaking fire truck? Holy shit. Oh my god. She didn't even burn alive, bro. They just freaking hit her. That is not what I thought was going to happen. What's up, Jesku? Her body smoking? Not anymore. I thought she was going to burn alive. I'm glad you got hit. I would rather be hit with a fire truck than burn alive. It's over. The third execution is over. This method of death is actually really painful, so the fact she's holding it in until the truck isekais her? Props. I know, dude. She got hit with the truck, so she's guaranteed to isekai's Marie Antoinette. Celeste's death is over. Got her toes roasted first before that fire truck? True. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And we were trying to smash, dude. Good guy Monokuma giving you the isekai treatment. You think he would get upset if he like realized that? And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just so awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
And here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of
What
here!
do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. Spin-off series. Isekai, all the executed characters. All the Isekai executed characters, they go back for DGR4. It's sad. Yes, it is. But that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you going to make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you can answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh. How exciting.
Oh man, oh jeez. Oh man, oh jeez. What do you mean, or what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going to go alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. We starting a DGR losers bracket? True. Imagine being killed twice. They deserve it. 3-0 moment.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay?
Huh?
Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are going together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show her a little backbone. I try to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Yeah.
So then,
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. As the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Good morning! It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please just wait a while longer. So, now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but... Can we talk a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
you...
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However,
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
what?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too? No! I believe in you. God,
What?
simp. You believe in me? I mean, if that's what it takes to smash, you go. Yeah, go for it. Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too, because we're friends.
Simp.
I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then,
That's fine.
fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, Makoto didn't learn from Saika. That's literally what I'm saying, bro. What I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action. Frick.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back, she said way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? It's the boys? A little bit off topic after you burping into the mic like that, but I gotta ask, what is that? What mic is that? It's a beacon. B-E-A-C-N. It's a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about. Could it really be hidden here? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. And suddenly, as if I were being yanked in. Gashunk. The same time as I heard the sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out, the back wall was like a revolving door, and I made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko had said. How did you find this? There's a storage closet, and the way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? A stool! No drawers. There's a bunch of files. They look like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy student registry? This is the only thing in here that's not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had the chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I can understand it if it said like, I can't leave, but you must not leave. What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Gah. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much, at least. Damn. Empty bookshelf. Empty. Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone. What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow, I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... Huh? As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. That sound. It's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here? In the gym? Ikuzo, I guess. This is the FBI! I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Kacha, pakyu, hagagaga, ya, paching, kya, da-da-da, sha-sha-sha-sha-sha. Oh, shit! For me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure. But regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me?
Shit, Sakura's the freaking...
part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay.
Is she not... Isn't
But you do realize what will happen if you
She
go
was the
through with
spy,
this, right?
but she's betraying
You
you.
haven't forgotten, have you?
I thought if you attack him, he kills you.
What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be? The mastermind spy is... Run! Get out of here! I still think the mastermind spy is Junko. Suzuku. Nice. I'm convinced it's Junko. All right. And that's it for today. I'll see you guys on Tuesday for the first half of Chapter 4. Have a good one. I'll catch you later. Thanks for vibing. Thanks for hanging. I appreciate you guys. I'm glad that you guys like these streams. Makes me tingly on the inside. All right. Have a good one. Thanks, Audio Novel Sir. I'm telling you guys, freaking Toko's voice actor sounds like an audio narrator. No, a Celeste voice actor. Sounds like an audio narrator that I'm listening to right now. I'm convinced it's Junko. Shows her dead body. It is, bro. It is. I'm telling you right now. I don't believe for a second it's Sakura. All right. Thanks for hanging, guys. I appreciate you guys. And some faces that I haven't seen in a while. Or some new faces. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. I'll see you tomorrow. New video tomorrow. If you speak English, French, German, Spanish, Indonesian, Japanese, Korean, Tagalog, then I have very decent ChatGPT subtitles for you if you want. And I got them checked out. Apparently they're pretty freaking good. They're pretty accurate. Not super amazing, but they're like like you could somebody said that they were convinced that a high schooler was talking to them. So just saying, can be poggers. All right, thanks for hanging, guys. I'll catch you later. I'll see you on Tuesday. Bye.